I don't know. Watch what you feel like is the way. Couldn't tell you. You want to hear me complain about EU5 or play the game? What sounds more appealing? Then yeah, you might just want to not watch that. It's kind of just a 20-minute video about me complaining about things I don't like in the EU5. But you know, 5 capital Spain is the way, you know? And I realize I ruined all my recordings recently and I'm tilted. It sucks. F. Okay, cool. Should make a save. Have you guys seen this? Look at this. I get paid $2,449 a month from the Middle Kingdom. Pretty neat, right? Yeah, it's because Ming is real. You know? Ming the goat. I even have a big army too. Yeah, I was waiting to research in the New Age stuff. I think so. Yeah, it does. I mean, I think it was on Parliament taxes too, and they're like a lot of times it seems like they can't afford to pay it on some months, but they just make like 6,000 a month. So I was only making 5,000, and now they're not paying me that, and my money will go down once it's not tax season as well. I'm just gonna wait for the new units though. What are these? Oh. I could conquer more of India though. I don't think I've not really played. Sometimes I've seen games where this doesn't happen. Certainly. Should I go Lutheran? I feel like there's just so many rebels I don't want to deal with. Wait, you can change your extra government reform? That's funny. So you're like, oh, I don't want this one. I'll just change it out, even though it would be above your limit. That's funny. Kind of want Iberian tolerance, but this is good too. I mean, sure, you could. I could get all the hegemons. I'm just gonna kill them. Yeah, India's broken. I don't even want this land. I have like land in the colonies I can't see that I apparently need to integrate. Like, why do I even have that land? Yeah, hunting accident. No, I think that's where you're wrong, Lemon Cake. This is the correct way to place Spain. We have 3 capital. Wait, we have 5. No, it's fine. I already have 2 capitals in Spain. Why would I need more? You know, I already have 2 capitals here. I don't need more. I have Sevilla and this one up here. I'll just look over here for you, Lemon Cake, whenever you're here. Don't mind the Middle Kingdom thing. It's normal. It's so broken, yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Cake. Well, let's upgrade the armors. Or something, right? No, I want them all upgraded game, not some. Why won't it let me do it? Not enough weaponry. We're fine. There we go. Problem solved. No, I don't accept that. I'm not accepting of this. It's all Castilian. Here you go. Everything's already Castilian. Why would I culture convert? There's actually 18 million Castilians. You know? This is how it is. Yeah, it seems like historical. Don't worry, I already made my video complaining about all this stuff, right? So it's fine. Who's this? I don't care. I think I have subjects I don't care about. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like conquering cities with high development is the easiest way to get a super high development city. The AI will sit there in a free city in Germany and just like dev it the whole game. Like this. 58, 60. 63. Development's a weird mechanic. Yeah. My rivers don't work, bro. Oh no. Why does that matter? You already have way too much control in this video game anyways. Need? Yeah, I don't think you need that ever. Game's free. Eco's free. I mean, if they're gonna give me a free money button, what am I not supposed to press it? Getting the terror codes, yeah. No, I don't know. Romania. Cool. We're just getting massive amounts of manpower, and then we're gonna unlock new troops and go fight China or something, or more of India. Is Mandate good anymore? Have you guys played around with it a lot? I think we're not very central yet. We're maybe gonna do that someday though. Actually, no, we actually are central. Cool. Although if I want to use subjects, then gotta ruin that, right? Ugh. I hate subjects. What do you guys think of subjects? I hate the need for subjects. I must get 92 government actions. What? Brother, what are we talking about? By control being like, I have so much control. What are we on about? Like, we're trolling. Are we trolling? Yeah, we're trolling. Okay. Yeah, that's all you need, unfortunately, in this game, right? This army could take on literally the entirety of India. But yeah, I'm waiting to build an army. I just don't feel like I'd rather just build them all when I have like the new stack. Yeah, we'll get there. Patience is a virtue. Did we get all the units we wanted? I don't think we need those. No. I forget that. Oh, hey. Is this even worth upgrading? I don't really think it does anything. It's a useless building. I mean, that's not even good. Colonial range. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Just random stuff. Why am I in India? Why wouldn't you be in India? Sure. Oh, wow, that's lucky. You can't even maintain that big of an army. No. We can go a little bit smaller. I mean, I could have maintained it for quite a while. But now I built too many. What does no money mean to you? Why are we complaining about money so much? The least important thing in the game. I've stalled everything. I think the max local governors is... I don't know. More than one. You're never going to complete. No weaponry. Couldn't they just make like a couple good stacks if they couldn't recruit? Like, this is tilting now. No, it's not the castle to China. It's just straight to India with Spain. I know that. I'm aware. Horses. The cope of them on what? What are we coping about today? God, I just wanted a couple good stacks. Now I just have like a bunch of scuffed stacks. It's misery. Like, couldn't they just make like a few good stacks for me? That's annoying. How? Why is this like this? Like it's all or half? What if I don't want all or half? Why can't I just... I don't know why this is so triggering to me, but it is. Why is there not a single button? It's all or half, no in between. Alright, that's good enough, I guess. Kill the rest. Kill this stack. Let's bully people now. Right? That's what we're here to do. Start bullying people. Do I have the second largest army? Yeah. I have so much manpower. What should I pay a month for this? 1,000? Probably a ridiculous amount for the barracks. It's funny. It's okay, Ming's got me. I love that everyone hates you, and so you get destroy enemy on everybody. Oh boy. Milan to China Part 2. When I get around to editing. I recorded this whole thing and it was scuffed because my mic was being weird, so I guess I have to scrap this actual video with Spain. Sadly. I'll maybe make like a retrospective or something like that. Plus, Milan to China is scuffed at best. I don't even know if I should make it into a video. Like, that campaign ended in a way, I guess you could say. Did any of you guys watch my video where I complained about EU5? How you doing, Jasmine? I'm sorry for saying you're wrong, probably. Don't hate me. I'm a known failure in pronunciation. Yeah, do I have weapon shortage? Yeah. Check out that weapon shortage, 8.99. Yikes. Yikes. You guys would be impressed that I was able to win against Ming with like no army basically. And the way that I did it was like really weird. I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should. I considered like not making it into a video, but at the same time, the people deserve to know what happened, right? I tried. So I really tried at that run to make it work. I gave it my all. I just couldn't. They defeated me, and then I was like, you know, what'd be easier than trying to play Milan and go to China would just be playing Castile, who already has the OP building, and going to India because India's easy. Do we trust the automation here? What do you guys think? No. What are they doing? Not like this. What are they doing, man? Why are they stacked? Okay. It's fine. I tried to do it with Navarro. Well, I'm with Milan and then Navarro. Wow, that's cool. Reasonable. Don't worry, I just made a video about this. I'm raising the issue, guys. Don't worry. I'm doing the content creator thing where I alone will make change. Okay. It'll be me. I'm about to change the way that the game is viewed. With my big influence, my big platform. Don't worry. Paradox is going to listen to me. EO, yeah. Defense is like, I think an MP defense is probably really OP. Like just like stacking defense, I mean. Do you take land non-completurated? Is it even worth it? No, not really. Can you guys siege the right people? I should have completurated. I don't know why I didn't, but I want maps, I guess. The new map way, man. World Conquest would have been so much better with this system. I guess I could just wait. Maps made World Conquest miserable. It's gotta be what it. Why don't they give me one map? They're like, no. Can't do that. It's too expensive. Alright, I think I should just start playing things. See, this is what happens, like, your troops... my troops always starve whenever I use the automation. I think it's OP because you can Cyber Peace all everyone in the war. Like, this guy's gonna give me 10 maps. Like, it's like broken, right? Like, it's ridiculous. That's the equivalent of exploring 10 times. It's just criminal. I mean, I'm fine with it because it's the only way that you actually get maps in the video game, right? But like, it just seems like it's like really like, why don't you just passively explore any maps? I don't get. Like, why do they decide not to do that? Like, I think I'm fine with like some sort of passive learning as time goes on. Like, there is surely to be some shared knowledge between nations or allies. What kind of game is this? It just keeps chopping and chopping and chopping. It's clearly a lumber game. We're chopping the wood to get the tools, you know what I'm saying? I know. Look at this. I have integrated people down here, and I can't even see the land. This is my land. I can't even see around my own land. Because I integrated Portugal as a PU. And it's like, I literally can't even see. Like, why? Why? I can't even see my own land. It's sad. I clearly should have got maps over here. We got a lot of maps. Yeah. No, it is dumb. I finally made my rant video today. I've been thinking about doing that for a while. I finally got to it. The things I don't like in EU5. No, I haven't. I was trying to reply to people that are wrong on my YouTube comments on my last video. You gotta reply to the people that are wrong, you know? Of course, the content creator is objectively right on everything. Duh. Didn't become a content creator to become wrong. Why would I do that? Go, that's starvation. Do you guys find it weird that you can have food access in someone else's land and your guys replenish, but not in enemy territory? How does this even make sense? Can someone explain to me that concept? And if you think it's right? What do you think about that? You can replenish your troops if you have food access in someone else's land, just as long as you're not at war with them. Why? Where are those troops coming from? Are you like stealing people, recruiting people from another nation? Like I don't understand exactly. Well, the simulation, I guess, behind that. Where are these troops coming from? Yeah, I just honestly, I just ignore. I don't even see this bar, really. But I'm used to that because of U4. When you'd play half state, you just had to accept that you'll never be free. So do I even want land over here? Then I just more subjects, more pain. Oh no. More land is just more pain. I think the concept is very strange that you would just be able to recover, like, you know. I honestly don't like food access being a separate thing from military access either. I think it's kind of annoying. Just the fact that you have to like go get both. And you can't do it. Like at least it would be nice if you could do it in one, you know, one diplomatic action. Like I'm sure that if you sent a diplomat out to get through the land, you would be able to do that. Like, why can't diplomats ever like talk about more than one thing at a time? Also, don't you think it's criminal how much you have to pay for diplo spending? Like, what is this? 900 a month? What are the... What kind of diplomats are these people, man? It's crazy. They better be insanely good, that's all I'm saying. I feel like you're never free from subjects if you want to culture convert, though, right? didn't realize I hadn't culture converted. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, whatever. That's completely the wrong culture. I don't understand why this is a thing now. The assimilation stacking. Like, why is this the way? Yeah, we'll do that. That's reasonable. It's reasonable that we could culture convert 2,000 a month. Sure. Yeah, you can do that. I hate this, man. She's gonna be mean. So, question for you guys: do you think that it's worth to culture convert straight away? It's not an exploit now. I don't think so. I think it's working as designed. But do you think it's good to culture convert straight away, or do you guys like to wait? Because it makes more sense to wait to let them integrate with the plus 100% first, right? What do you guys think? Like your subjects? Doesn't what scales? Oh, yeah. It scales with control, yeah. For sure. But also, like, look at how much I'm getting here. Like thousands of people a month. Spanish call centers now? Well, kind of. But what actually can happen is that once they integrate, they can actually use multiple cabin actions to culture convert. So the idea would be that they do that first, and then because if you take away their dominant culture buff, you're going to slow down the integration, right? So theoretically, I think it's better to let them integrate first, where they have a bonus, and then they can use all their counter actions on the culture convert. I don't know exactly if the science behind that of like, like how likely are they to actually do that? I don't know. I really do hope they change subjects a lot, though. I really don't like that you just use subjects as a way to get more counter actions. Like I'd like to just be able to integrate the line myself. I think it'd be great. But instead, like right here, it's like, well, I'm already getting 5 counter actions here. Or 10, or whatever the case may be. Let's see what they're doing. I'm curious. They have 4 cabinet actions then. Diplo rep, integration, integrate, strengthen government, convert, stabilize, urbanize, and integrate. Okay. Sure. So they each have 4 cabinet actions then. Do they really don't? They don't hate me? Why can't there be a permaclaim, man? I don't have any claims, do I? What is this? Oh. Yeah, I do have the. I think it's funny that they invite you to the Middle Kingdom too, when you don't even border them. But I guess you border the Middle Kingdom. I don't know. You guys think I get cooked by Ming if I just declared on them? I mean, they apparently have 199k guys. Maybe I would. I could claim the mandate. I just need more maps first, I think. I don't want to... That's the painful part. I think you can disable some of them, right? You can do that. Okay. I feel like that was useful, though. You could hide most of them. I need these ones, though, you know? Is this the same button twice? No. Kind of. I think, though, thinking about integration, I talked about it in my video a bit, but, like, if they would just do it for you, I wouldn't mind. Like, if you could create a subject and it was like, it's going to create the subject, it's going to wait for this to finish, and then it's going to enforce culture, and then it's going to start improving relations, and then it's going to annex, right? Like, if that was just, like, autonomous, I wouldn't care as much. I think it's just, like, a really tedious process to get more land integrated. You're just trying to get land integrated at the end of the day. Why do I gotta jump through so many hoops? I even like hoops. Do they get your humanist trend, though? I think that's, like, what I was hoping for. Yeah, they do. So it's like, now these guys are gonna be, like, way better for culture converting. Because I'm max humanist. And therefore, they are max humanist. I go Lutheran, but I'm afraid of the rebels. They're scary. Maybe we should just do it. Like, I don't know. I could probably be an empire. I guess. Oh, maybe that'd be worth. Because I get extra, you know, thingy. Government thing. I don't know what I put it anyways, though. So I guess what's the point? At least for now. Is the river guy still here? The river guy. Here to flame the rivers. Guy is a river hater. Well, you get 20% speed of annexation for that? That seems rigged. I just noticed that. I'm like, that seems like a lot for that research. Oh yeah, everyone hates me. Sorry guys, can't favor diplo spending. It's too much. It's too much. Although I'm ruining my centralization trend. But what am I gonna do? You have to be decentralized this game. beggar. Hey, what's up? Should I just declare on everybody in India, you know? Or no, keep it simple. Keep it simple. It's fine. Probably just don't, you know, couplage rating is it's too complicated. How do you think they can make combat better? What do you guys think? I agree. Let's make it like a U4. Yes. Winning. Can I get rid of the stupid capture mechanic? I don't want it. Get rid of it. I'm tired of having to execute the troops. Guys, you think this will be a close battle? Surely, right? They have more than me, and so yeah, it's gonna be close. Surely. Oh no. Yikes, combat. Yikes. Oh, combat. My not beloved. My reverse beloved. I feel like the game has gotten progressively worse with combat. Like, it used to be better in early access. I liked the version that levies were OP. Because I feel like it was harder. The game was like more challenging. If levies are OP, then because the AI doesn't build anything but levies, so or you know have anything but levies. I know they don't build them, but like I think for the game's health, it would have been better just to not have professionals in the game. To be honest, like you know, it's not really fun. 257k to 12,000. God, I don't even think the natives had that hard of a time, did they? Or maybe they did. Is it? Holy hell. 247k. That is wild. How in the world? Like I could see it maybe. I mean, I could see affording it, but that would be like the upwards of what I could afford, I guess. Because I have 127k, so I guess I could get up to double that. Maybe. I don't know. It'd be a lot of money. Like, I might be able to afford it, but that doesn't mean that you should reasonably be able to afford it. I can only do that because China's paying half my income. You know, like China's like doubling my income, so that's the only reason why I could do that. I think I could probably win against all of India, yeah. I think if I like really tried and murked, I could probably just beat the entirety of the entire world at once. Like I'm like, you know, at least in the sense that they couldn't conquer my land. Maybe you wouldn't make much progress, but if you had like the right forts and stuff, I don't think they could ever like beat you. As long as you have like enough manpower and money to supply your, you know. I could look. 851k. Yeah. I think the mercs are bad implement. Like they did bad with mercs too. I don't even. They like they changed the UI. I'm like, I don't like the new UI that they changed. Why can't it just be like E4, man? So much simpler. I don't have food here. I'm just gonna starve. The magnetized forts. That's what they chose to bring back from EU4. The magnetization of forts. Like, look at this. Look at how many mercs are available. Like, isn't this like dumb? Like, this is just absolutely dumb. This isn't like reasonable at all. When I look through merc menu in EU4, there's like 5 groups of people that I could maybe hire. And that's how it should be. I don't want a menu where there's literally like hundreds of menus of mercenaries. I don't actually think the menu is that much better than it was before. Like I don't feel like it's improved much. Okay, take that. Yeah, I just don't like that. Like okay, if I wanted to, let's say I want to build a mercenary over here, right? It's like, okay, this doesn't actually do that. Like I need to know what I can actually recruit over here. That it's not useful for me to just why have the ability to click a location and click, you know, hire mercenary from this location and then I can't. Like it's not useful. Then click here and it's like, oh, I can't even recruit that here. Okay. And you're just like, why is there no filter to help me? Like, you know, I want to know what I can recruit here, not what I can recruit, period. Oops, I just sent those prisoners in. That wasn't an army. You guys ever do that? I don't know why they chose to have the prisoners look exactly like your armies. Like I don't like that at all. Like you look at the sack of guys and you're like, can you visually tell that's prisoners? No, like not at all, right? You would just think like this is a stack of guys that you can go fight with, and then you go walk over there, and you end up just what, giving them away? Well, I just understand why they did that. Why can't I walk there? Oh, I can. I think they should just literally get rid of it too. Absolutely. Like I know they're never going to do that because, you know, I feel like I feel like game devs hardly ever just remove things they've implemented, but I'm like, I think they should just straight up remove that mechanic. I don't think it's interesting. Like it just annoys me because then I just have like stacks that are, I don't know. Maybe it's like my just OCD about it or something. But I'm like, I want to get rid of them because they're not really my people. But yeah, I mean, I made a video talking about how I think today I made it about how I think military is the weakest point of EU5, and that's unfortunate because I think that combat is like a really, for me, was a really big driver for me liking EU4, was that I thought that the combat was fun. Yeah. I like how I lose more to starvation than actual fighting. Absurd. I think most of it's just like attrition. Yeah, look at this. Attrition is by far the biggest contributor to me losing troops. Not even the deaths in combat. It's just maybe historical. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying it's funny. But yeah, that's why I made a video today. I'm like, combat sucks. Maybe if I fight Ming, it'll be okay, but... Why do I have 8% war score? Do I not have the war goal? Surprising. So it's probably this. Let me ask you this, people in the chat. Do you wish that the levies were not used past a certain point? Because I do. Like, I wish they just literally weren't used. Like, you were not allowed to use them. That's what I want. Like, literally, they just phase out of the game. Like, they're like... I would put the equivalence of, like... They're like a tech of unit. Once you, like, expand past that tech, you cannot recruit... You can't recruit that unit. Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking lately, like... How do I, like... Because I think you have to build some sort of professionals to keep up, right? Like if you try to go levies only, the game might be more fun, though. But I feel like you would run to the point of, if they have a little bit of professionals, you're going to get destroyed. It's like, how do you, like, if you want to be like, okay, I'm going to use some house rules to make the game more interesting, like, okay, well, how do you go about that? I think they should be turned into, like, what's the Victoria 3 thing that you'd use? Conscripts. I think they should turn to conscripts. Where it's like, you choose your army stack, and then you raise them during the war. But they're like, they're not just like random guys. They're like, you know, like kind of like a reserve kind of, I guess. Like these guys are trained and they have formations and yada yada. I have some maps. Maps, sir? I want to discover the world. Help me out here. So dumb. Mechanically, this is just stupid. Give me one more map. Okay, thank you. Everyone knows this is how they discovered the New World historically. I feel like they should be able to hold their own, too. The game's more fair if they can do that, because right now it's just like a joke. Like, how in the... Like, I get 6,000 versus 41,000 would be a slaughter, but not even one guy dies to friendly fire is crazy. You know? There's got to be, like, one accidental death that happens, okay? I don't buy that. Like, 6,000 men charging to 40,000, they should get decimated, sure, but they could take, like, 1 or 2 guys with them. Surely. Like, one of them had to get a lucky shot off. Like, there's just no way, right? Like, come on. Oh, worth bees, people. Yeah, that sounds right. But, like, isn't that wrong? And that's what I made a video about, is, like, they need to be working on that. Why aren't they working on military more and instead caring, like... Yeah, it's just frustrating. I think one of my biggest frustrations I pointed out in the video is that they don't... EU5 had such a good, like, reference to look at and be like, hey, this is what really works well. And then just to, like, throw it out the window and be like, well, we're just going to start fresh. We learned nothing from EU4. It's frustrating. I'm like, you like have the data, you know what works well. You've done this before. Why are you re-experiencing it? Like, just look at what works in EU4 and try to implement some of that. Oh, the HRE like works pretty well in EU4. Why not take some of those like concepts and implement them? Like, you know, you invest a lot of time and energy like getting all these systems to work really well in EU4, but for whatever reason you just chose not to use any of that data for your new game. It's hard to say like what, like I don't know, like if you guys were to pinpoint like what went wrong in the development process, like what do you think? Or is it just like this is how Paradox games are? Like this is my first experience with a new Paradox game, to be fair. So I didn't know this was just par for the course. Like, you know, I came in, I started playing EU4 when it was a pretty established game. And that was my first Paradox title. So maybe I'm just like not used to this development cycle. But it just doesn't seem reasonable to me I guess I just don't like that model, you know? We're like, we're gonna half-ass this and it'll get better later. I guess. Sure. I am not used to that. That seems odd, but I guess. Why can't raise taxes just raise the taxes for me? Okay. But here's my thought. Why did they should have released the game? Maybe like this is my opinion. Tell me what you think of this. I think that they should have made the game consist of ages 1 to 4 and have age 5 and 6 be DLCs that come later. Or even less. Maybe even just the first 3 ages. Heck, maybe even just the first 2 ages. I would be okay with that if the first 2 ages were like really, really polished. You know, like the game only lasts like this shorter amount of time, but like imagine how polished they could have had the game if it was like they just locked in on a single, you know, span. Why did they try to even waste the time? You know, right? That's my point. It's like, but the problem, but if they just, I feel like they took I feel like they were too ambitious. Also, I don't really know that. Here's a take that many people maybe don't agree with, and I don't even know if I agree with it myself. But what do we think about mana being removed? Because I was thinking about this, and I'm like, the reason I like mana is it gives you different levers to like balance stuff with. Right? Like for example, sieging forts or assaulting forts is like, oh, you have mana, and now you have like a lever in which you can use to balance things. It's kind of like I was thinking about that. I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not like saying it's terrible we don't have mana anymore, but I don't know. I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, maybe mana was good, just in the sense that now we have a resource we can use. Because I just think it's like a really good way to balance things. To be like, oh, this, you know, this thing, like assaulting forts, for example. You just don't have those levers to balance the game as well. And I'm like, I don't know if that's like good. Like, I think it's like, yeah, they like, it's better for the realism or whatever the case may be, but. How good is it to balance your entire game around 3 numbers? Well, let me ask you that. Let's just go ahead and balance the game off of 3 numbers. We call it cost of court, diplo spending, and stability. What's the difference? Like functionally, like, isn't it this kind of the same, but worse? like I know it's not quite the same, but it's like, it's kind of there still. Like, tell me stability is not a resource, I guess. I mean, I don't pay for that resource most of the time, and it passively goes up, but diplo spending's a form of mana, I think. Like, I know maybe that's a stretch. Maybe you guys don't agree with me there, but. This is stupid. Maps. Discover the world via war. Who are these guys? Do you have maps? They won't do it. Why? Wait, why is it so expensive here? Oh. No, don't do that. No. I don't even know how that happened. Oh, it's the warlick guy, isn't it? Never mind, I'm trolling. Trolling. Why isn't the war person in the top right? Oh, I've been wanting that so long. Like, why not just take away all the take away every military action that you've added in the game and just let us have an option to let the AI take over the army. Take away like literally everything else. Just get rid of it all and let us do that one thing that we really want and that we've wanted in EU4 for the longest time. I'm getting maps though. Who else is in this war? Oh, I'm never getting down there. Smaller nations are the best. Like if I could get to that guy, that's 10 maps right there. I should have gotten there before the end of the war. That would have been 10 free maps. No. And then you can never walk through ever. I like Victoria 3's army system that everyone hates. I'm like, this thing's freaking uncool. Why do people hate it so much? I don't get it. Seems nice. Good hell. I'm a war. 84 war score for this province. Must be made of gold. Surely. Like, what is that province? How many people are there? 548k. Holy. People like me who hate it. Oh, okay, because Victoria's 2 was better than Vic 3. I see. I think though, but what do you guys think of my take on my video I made is like, why I don't like 1.1 is because they don't focus on the things that I think are more important. Priority. That was my main point I made in the video today. I was like, this is the problem. It's not that 1.1 is bad, it's that it's not the right focus. It's not what people want to see improved. It's not the priority. Let me see what you said. I did want people to engage with that video. Not like literally not for the algorithm or anything like that, just because I'm curious. I don't do a lot of discussion videos like that. I try not to hate on the game. Like, I try in my videos, I try not to be super negative because my videos are like the main source of what my audience will see. I try not to be super down on the game. But sometimes I get personally frustrated and, you know, take it out on, you know, rant a little bit about it. But like, I did want to make a video about the things I don't like. My issue with 1.1 is that they aren't. Oh, sorry, Twitch. Twitch says, does France have an event to ally the Ottomans? I don't know, but I've seen them ally the Ottomans before. So it's very possible. I think that, again, I think 1.1 isn't bad, but it reworks a bunch of mechanics that probably don't need to be reworked yet. Before we start reworking mechanics like this, they should probably like lock in on the base game. But I feel like that's like every developer from every game ever. You know, it's like instead of working on the problems that exist in the game, they just want to work on a new DLC to like make more money, you know, or something like that. that is like, it's not just Paradox that does this, it's like the norm, which sucks. Like every game developer is just like, fuck fixing the game. Let's just let's make more content. Like, okay. Sure. My point is that on the research thing is that you basically get everything you want out of the research tree. Like it feels like to me it's like you get let's say that certain things have a value of 10. I actually replied to a comment on that. I think that you're going to get all the high value things that you want from the age. Where I feel like there should be a choice of like you can't have every value 10 thing. You need to make a choice between these high value things. Like instead of that, like what I would like to see is something like this where it's like you had to pick one of these. Like it has a branch like this, right? It's like if you take this, it grays out this as a possibility. Because then you make a choice. You have to be like, okay, I have to make a choice of which thing that I want. And that's kind of like what my point is with that. Why would that feel bad to play? Like I think that feels good because then you're making choices. You care about what you're researching. But like, why is that bad to miss things? That makes like good gameplay choices. It's like EU4. Like look at the EU4. Like we have to choose between, different idea groups, and we lose out on certain things we didn't go. Like I think that's better. I think that actually though, if I'm being real about Reddit, stop listening to Reddit. Not just Reddit, but like you just gotta be careful. Like I here's what I think about the whole listening to people. Like, do I think they should listen to me? No. I think that they should consider what I and others are saying, but they need to make those choices themselves. And I think they're swayed too heavily by the community. I just think there needs to be some give and take with technology. I really do feel like there's, like I liked in the EU4 that there's, like if you take X idea group, maybe you can take it later or something like this, right? But the point being is that you kind of lose out on that other idea group that you may have wanted and that may have been helpful. So there's kind of like you have to make a choice on what there is, and I think the choices between the ages aren't that great, like aren't that interesting. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not here to tell you guys how they should do it. Maybe they shouldn't do it like I'm saying. I just feel like it would be nice to have that sense of like the feeling like I need to make a choice. Where if I feel like on this one, it's just like eventually you'll get everything you really want. And like, it's just a matter of time before you'll get everything you want. Like I don't really want that to be the case. I want to feel like there's a choice. Like sure, there's like an order of which you might want these things, but I don't know. Does it really matter? I agree. I think the age choices need to be better. Like they need to have significant modifiers that make you want to pick between them. I think I said this in my video, but I think the second age does the best job in making like 3 compelling ideas, even if like one's. I feel like at least they're more compelling than the other ages. I'd also be okay with like a respec or something like that, like a really expensive respec or something, like akin to abandoning an idea group in a U4. Like it doesn't feel good to do, but you could do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though too. Is that yes, you do have choices in terms of research, but eventually it's not going to be a choice, right? Like if you play the game long enough, you probably have like a predetermined route that you're going to pick every time. Which I'm not saying is something that you could ever avoid, but it's just like I don't know, it doesn't feel like much of a choice. Institution spread is like very cheesable. So I guess like I've never really had an issue with it because all you got to do is like take one location from someone that has an institution and then make a subject and have that subject share the institution. So I guess if I, with that cheese in mind, I probably have a skewed opinion of it. Because it's like, yeah, it seems broken, right? Oh my god. I mean, I guess like the point of my video today, and yeah, someone here said that they replied or made some comments on what I said. I want to do a good job of replying to people. Did someone in the chat say that they responded to me? Like I could read your comment and we could talk about it. Let's check what you said. I like when people are willing to also go against what I have to say, and then we can have a discussion about it. Like I'm totally, you know, I'm not upset at you guys that like have a different opinion on the research than me. I think that's totally reasonable. So are you opposed to me reading your comment out loud? I don't want to if you like still want me to. I don't want to put you on the spot. Okay, so we'll just go paragraph by paragraph. So Devin here gripes regarding combat mechanics and the levy regular busted balance. But do you think as a wide player you're treating all CBs under the lens of does this allow me to conquer land, strictly speaking? Conspiracy is not and should not be about conquering land. It's about forcing to bring someone back, as the name suggests. I do like that. I do think that's reasonable. Although in the lens of that, like, isn't like would you say that like for example, if I'm going after a different religious group, are you in the lens of like what are you trying to do? Right? Because are you trying to force convert them to your religion, or are you trying to like just eliminate them? Like, I guess I don't know, right? I'm not saying I know. You say this here. Similarly, religious wars about taking land for different faith group. It make no sense to have it available for other nations of your own faith group. Good CBs are harder to come by in EU5, so you're incentivized to use appropriate CBs for the intended purpose. I think I'm missing your point on your first paragraph. What exactly are you trying to say? Kind of the idea that does this allow like I guess expanding on the topic of this, if you're talking about CBs, do you think that destroy enemy CB is good? Like I get what you're saying about like the whole certain CBs shouldn't like not every CB has to be about you know you should take X land, right? I can get behind that. Totally. And maybe religious war shouldn't be that. Maybe it should be a CB that it is about something else. But then I would still have an issue with like, you know, like destroy enemy CB. For example, I think that instead of having destroy enemy CB, this should just be a CB you can fabricate all the time with anybody. Or something. I don't know. It's like I don't really think that's the best answer, but it's just really odd, right? Because it's almost that way now. It's one of those things I just like can't quite like get a get a grasp of it, because it's like if people hate you, they almost always are going to rival you. Like it seems like. I think so too. What Mortal Coil's saying. I think that Reconquest you should only be allowed to take your cores back, or maybe do it like the EU4 way, where you just have to pay full cost for anything else. But it'd also be okay if it was literally just a Reconquest. But yeah. But I don't know. I guess in a very vague way, I think I just don't like where CBs are right now. But let's continue. Sorry, I get sidetracked. I made HD. Yes. Force Point clear needs to be a thing. I think so. Position is that they should phase out levies rather than regulars and simply give us day one manpower buildings before armories. Force Point should be a function of how much manpower you're generating. If levies need to be stimulated, they could rework the parliament interactions for levies to provide a % bonus to generate manpower. I think that's actually a good idea. Yeah. It's also worth considering that PDX correctly decided to make it so that you don't end up with 4 to 5 mega tags every campaign like you did in EU4. Consequently, taking land and expanding is much slower by design. The border guard is horrendous, and oftentimes the AI doesn't take wars. It very clearly should be taking, but I think that is preferable in EU4 games, where you inevitably just deal with Mega Spain, Mega Britain, Mega France, Mega China, and Mega Bengal. I think that's an interesting, like, topic, and like a very big area of like, we don't agree as a community, right? Like I think some people want to see like Giga France, Giga Ottomans every game, and then other people don't. And I was wondering if that should just be like a setting, you know, like if you have like in a world where if you had the AI on aggressive mode, that's what I want actually. Probably is like if you had the AI on aggressive mode, then you are going to see these like blobby nations, right? But if you have it on a historical, then you aren't. Would be cool. I know it's like a hard thing for them to achieve, of course, but I think that'd be like the ideal thing, because it almost seems like it's like the community isn't happy with either. Some people like it, some people hate it. So it's like one of those things that and I feel like a lot of times with Paradox cannot win. They will never make everyone happy. And so then it goes, you know, like, well, how do you address these situations then? Where no matter what you do, you're going to get yelled at on Reddit by someone who doesn't like it on one side of the opinion. Maybe making a setting then is the way. Yeah. No, I feel that. France hunting all of Europe. I think from my perspective, I actually like the idea of that happening, because it makes it like there's still a threat for me in the late game. Like it gives me a reason to keep playing, because I got to deal with this like Giga France that's going to actually put up a fight because they own all of Europe or something like this. But I don't think it's like necessarily what everybody would want, right? And I think that's like also reasonable that not everyone would want that. Okay, so I think you examine the game from a lens of a min-maxer who is constantly trying to increase his power. The game quickly becomes blind and unlosable when you do that. I think so. I think so in some sense. There's a lot of things that I meant to say in the video too that I didn't. I thought about, but then I didn't actually put in the video, that I'm a little disappointed. So comments like the UI regarding the Excel spreadsheet aren't 100% valid. I think it's fair. That's very opinion based when I say that too. It's an unfortunate byproduct by making a more complex game and trying to cram as much information. Yeah. Yeah, I think when I talk about the UI, I just do feel like the UI in EU4 feels more like a video game. A lot of the times. Like it's just more satisfying to click. But that's so opinion based and not that important at the same time. Right? Like I don't think it's that like important to discuss that as like, oh, this feels more like the laws don't feel as fun to me. Is it a huge detriment to the game? No. But it's something that does matter. It does have a little bit of value. But yeah, I don't think it's like super important either way. One thing I meant to say that because I like how you talk about like, yeah, like I'm a min-maxer, right? And there's a lot of people like me, or I imagine there's some people like me. They didn't give us, the min-maxer, any actual difficult achievements in the game. Like there's no Mehmet Ambitions equivalent. There's no Eat Your Greens equivalent. No you know, like one faith, et cetera, right? Like, why isn't, and I think that's like a really sad thing for us min-maxers. We want to go after these really hard achievements that make you push the game to its limits, but they just like didn't do that for some reason. Because I feel like Mammoth's Ambition without birding and without exploits is actually very difficult. Can we agree to that? Like in EU4. And it's like something that I pulled off one time, and it felt so satisfying to do that. And it's just like, why not do that? Why not make achievements that are genuinely hard to achieve? That you're going to fail a few times, but that's going to keep you coming back. Like that's for me, the one thing that drove me to play a lot was like, I want to get the World Conquest achievement. And I literally failed over and over trying to get it until I finally got it. And that felt like a really satisfying thing, but it also had me coming back and playing the game over and over because I wanted to achieve that really hard thing. So I think it's like a unfortunate thing that they decided not to include any difficult, really, really difficult achievements, right? I meant to say that in my video and I forgot to include that. Is like, I think that it's really cool to have really hard achievements that most of the player base probably won't achieve. And that's okay. I don't think it's a bad thing that you have like the World Conquest achievement. Like, probably not that much of the community and is going to go for that. But like, does it hurt the average player that they can't get that achievement? I don't know. Use an achievement unlocker if you care that much. You know what I mean? I just think that it helps out the min-max player a lot to have like these really, really big ambitious goals to go for. And I don't think it's like that much of a detriment to the average player to be like, oh, I can't, or maybe I won't get this achievement. Yeah. And I think mission trees are something that like I didn't even really discuss in my video because I'm like, it's one of those things that I don't think it's a priority. Like, I think mission trees would be great, but I think that we need to like lock in on the fundamentals first. Like, you know, like make combat more fun, make the systems more fun, and then we can like lock in on mission trees. Because yeah, I think not having mission trees is kind of it does hurt your experience a bit, right? They're basically just like let me give you an example, Motor Quill, just like in a simple way. Like if I was playing the Mamluks, right? Or let's say I'm playing Ottomans, it might be like, okay, we're gonna tell you to conquer this land here, and then when you do, we're gonna give you claims on the next area of land. So it kind of like it creates like a narrative a little bit to be like, okay, and they're gonna give you claims, so you don't have to like fabricate yourself, right? You're gonna be like, you're gonna have a claim to go after this, and then if you can successfully do that, then it's gonna give you a follow-up mission that says, hey, go invade this. Here's some claims, or there's other rewards, right? Like, oh, like if you hit this, if you have this much trade income, we're gonna give you a little bit of a bonus, and then we're gonna give you another objective. But a lot of it's like conquest based. So it's like in Germany, for like if I was playing Brandenburg, for example, it would be like, okay, we're gonna give you claims to attack Stettin. If you're successful with those claims, then we're gonna give you claims to attack Luneburg. And if you're, you know, so it kind of gives you this like natural narrative of like, you don't have to follow the mission tree, but you are rewarded with things, you know, like if you do. But it also just creates like a, like let's say you're playing Hungary and you have no idea what to do, right? Which there is no Hungary, they're dead. But it kind of gives you an idea of like, oh, you're hungry, you have, we're going to suggest that you do this thing. And so you're, you know, if you don't know what to do as a nation, it kind of gives you this like goal of what to, it gives you some goals, would be like the thing I would say. Like you're playing Spain, it's like, oh, we want you to go to the New World and establish like a couple colonies. And then we're going to give you some colonial bonuses if you do that. And then we're going to give you another objective that is like, you know, go to India or something like that, right? Like that's kind of like what the mission trees are like in EU4. They're giving you like objectives and they're rewarding you for doing them, and then kind of like giving you more objectives. I actually have said this before, but I think the Victoria 3 system being implemented into EU5 would be awesome. I really like the journals. The goal in this run is to, well, first of all, just to see how broken the naval or the governors were, on top of the vice or the lieutenancies. So kind of to see how see how rushing to India would feel. But then also now I'm like, I want to take the mandate and see how that feels. But I guess the main goal is to experiment with just rushing to India and seeing how that would be done and how, just kind of how that would look. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, that's the issue. But I think it'd be cool. Even generic missions would be like better. Like, you know, you guys remember like EU4? I don't think images could be posted now. But I hope I made that video. I'm like, hopefully it's not too like, I'm not trying to be like rude to them necessarily. Oh yeah, the tutorial missions are I think they I don't know why they did that. I think they did that because they like the community wanted missions so badly, and so they tried to like rush something last minute together, and then they realized that it wasn't like up to par, so they made it so they like swapped it to being tutorial. I think also a big issue with EU5 is that they never stick to their guns. Like, remember when they said that formables wouldn't be like tag switching wouldn't be like incentivized, and then they just went back on that 100% and were like, just kidding, because the community. It's like they never just have the backbone to be like stick with what they said. Like I don't, you know, it's like if you want to make the game so text switching is important, just stick to it. Just freaking commit. It's fine. I don't need a bonus for forming a nation. Hey. Okay. But what do you guys think about that? Like, why go through the trouble of making a? Because I remember that post where they're like, you know, formables aren't going to be. They're going to be more of like an objective of the campaign. And here's something I really missed out on a few points that I meant to say. I really did, because I mean it's hard when I probably should like wrote a script. I don't really do that, but one thing I meant to say was that I think that every nation needs to have an equal amount of advances. It's like not reasonable that some nations have 0 advances, like Africa, for example. Like that shouldn't even be a thing. Yeah, I'm turning India Spanish, I guess. It's pretty Spanish already, to be fair. There you go. Is it? Oh, look at that culture. We're super Castilian down here. Exactly. Like, I think that this is okay. I think that they originally intended for there to be no, like, not many advances that came with the formable, and then they went back on that. But then the problem with doing that is that they didn't, like, for example, Germany has 3 advances. Germany has 3 advances. Like, I know I'm saying that again, and that's annoying, but I just can't even believe that they would do that. Why? Why would they make like? Why would they do that? Like, it's hard to form Germany, and they just give you 3 advances. It just feels so bad. I'm like, that's criminal to me. And the H3 gives 0 advances? What are we talking about? Just take away every advance or give them all. I don't know. Like, that's my opinion on it, but it's like, I think it's criminal that this is 3 advances. Like, either give everyone advances or take them all away. I don't want some of them to have them and others not. Because then you're just going into the EU4 mode where it's now we're gonna have to form certain ones where we want the advances. Like, didn't we want to stop? Didn't we want to make this game more realistic and not just be a freaking modifier stacking, you know, swap to this nation and this nation first? Like, why not stick to your guns then? If that's what you want, a Paradox, then stick to your guns. Don't just like start giving them out, because then you're just giving in to what you didn't want to do. Why? Why are you doing it? Or make it a setting, you know, that you can enable, I guess. But I don't know. That's like, those are the type of things that frustrate me. It's like, why did you say that you were going to do this? And then just go back on it. And what do we think about Parliament CB being mostly useless now? I didn't see the post. But like, what do you think about that in general? Like the power creep? Because that feels like power creep to me. Destroy enemy being better than Parliament CB seems like they power creeped out in some sort of way. I think that the times that I use Parliament CB are like super rare now. Because why would I want to pay, like, you know, why would I pay more antagonism to take land? That makes zero sense. I'm trolling if I do that, right? Why would I want more antagonism? I meant to do this. They don't like me. Oh, did I just talk? Oh. Yeah, I think that's frustrating too. I mean, I don't blame you for that. I just think it's like, I wouldn't want to lose the stability, but I don't, I at the same time, I don't really blame you for that. It's like reasonable. I really don't like the loop of this though. Like I mentioned that, it's like, why do I need to, you know, enforce culture one by one? It's like I need to wait for them like to integrate though, so it's like tedious because I have to like look back and forth and be like, okay. And then you need to make sure that you make an enemy out of everybody. That's the new thing, right? Like you got to make sure that you have an enemy of every culture now. Like I got to go in and be like, all right, it's just like another layer of the integration process now. It's annoying. It's like, okay, I got to make sure that I like make these people hate me, or say that I hate them, so that we can culture convert a little faster. It's like, is that good that we're doing that, or just another layer to the integration, right? Like I don't need any more like layers to the integration. Yeah, maybe I will do more EU. I think people just tend to like EU5 content more, which is fair. But then the question, I mean, for me as someone who enjoys the game, right? That's not how it works though, because this is what I do for a living, right? So I don't get to do that. I don't get to just play what I want to play the most, right? Like I have to have the mindset of like what's going to be more popular with viewers. That is what it is. And hey, maybe I'll get back. Maybe I'll go back to having a job at some point, and then I won't have to do that, right? It'll be more of like a passion project again. That'd be cool. Maybe. I mean, I don't want to have to work though. A regular job. Life's hard. What's your opinion on not being a war leader in the subject wars? I mean, I think it's one of those things that's like I'm annoyed by it, but there's other issues that I think that are more pressing. Would be like my like very general opinion on the matter. I think it's something they should fix, but it's not something that I'm like, this is the most important thing right now. There are issues that are a lot more on the radar for me than that. Like I can let bad things slide if they're working on the things that are more important. I'll give them a pass on whatever else. Like, you know, it's fine. But like and for me what would go a long ways, like a really long ways, is just acknowledging some stuff. Like, you know, them making a post and saying like, "Hey, this is really far off and we don't know, we're working on it, but you know, like military doesn't feel like it's not where we want it to be." Like if they came out and said something like that, it would do a lot for me. Yeah, but I think the problem with that idea that EU4 that gets similar views is that EU5 brings in more subscribers. Like more new viewers, right? EU4 doesn't really bring in new viewers. It's going to bring in like only viewers that, you know, have been fans of that, because newer players are going to be gravitating to the new game. I'm not saying I won't do EU5 content ever. I'm just saying that like I can see that it's not as like popular. Just fine. But I do think, what do you guys think of the governors? Do you want to like discuss that for people that are interested in discussing that? Oh yeah, that's what I think too. I would love for them to just like talk about the direction. Because you know it's interesting, we used to like before when we had like the early access Discord, I feel like that was a really good insight that us as the creators got that should have been something that the entire community got. Where, you know, like Johan would like respond to like something that I said and be like, "Oh, we don't really, you know, like we don't really like what this is at, and I'm like, that means a lot to me as someone who's playing a game, to have some like, you know, kind of some like acknowledgement that this isn't what we want, and we know it's an issue, and we're like, you know, I'm like a lot more patient if that's what happens. Like for example, I think like the Reconquest CB is something that they said, "Hey, this isn't like how we want it, but we have so many things to work on. We can't work on it right now." I think that's why I say it's 1.1 though. Is like I think governors. It's not the right time for governors. It's not the right time for economy rebalance. It's just we have things before we need to. I like the idea of the proximity changes. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a good idea. I just don't think it's the right time. I do think in general it's like, okay, we're going with efficiency modifiers. That's great. But is it the right time for that? Except that's not true, because look at on Twitch, like look at these governors in Spain. You know, like here's one of my naval governors here, and another naval governor here. I effectively have 2 perfect capitals in Iberia and then 3 capitals in Delhi right now, right? You just have to know how to abuse the mechanic is really what it is, right? It's stupid, but it is what it is. Yeah. And that's the thing too, like with the way the control works is like yeah, the way that you cheese it, by the way, if you're interested in knowing, is that I've moved my capital here for a minute. And then basically the way that it works is you can build it in adjacent tiles, right? So then I could build those in adjacent tiles. And it doesn't like tank it when you move your capital. So I moved my capital to over here, and then I could build naval governors in Iberia because that's like an adjacent tile. It's kind of dumb how gamey it is. 100%. 100%. Like, it's bad, right? The whole governor system is it fair to say the whole governor system is bad, is like not great? Like, why would it make sense from a simulation perspective that I would have perfect control in like Delhi and Iberia? Right? Like, that never should be the case. No, they don't get destroyed unless I move my capital to Iberia. Like, that would be the only thing that would like cause it to break, because then it would be like it wouldn't meet the condition. Like, it would break it if I move my capital to Iberia. If I move my capital anywhere else, it's fine. I also had a glitch yesterday where I was able to get the local governor to work without a road connection. I have no idea how I did it, but I broke it somehow. Like, my capital wasn't even close to connected to it, and it was just working. I don't know how, though. I thought you couldn't have naval governors. You can't have naval governors in land connected to your capital, yeah. Obviously, the Castile Iberia thing needs to be like, that's just like a glitch, right? I'm not going to blame them for like, that's an oversight, sure, right? But even with those don't exist, I think that you're getting too much value even without that. And I think that the naval governor working the way it does is just not good. It's like super like gamey and it's awkward, right? I don't know what else to say other than that. It's just like, it doesn't seem like it's fun to have to like cheese and intentionally like avoid connecting your land or something like that. That's weird. You shouldn't have to exclave yourself in a weird way to like, Also, I think it's really bad that you're getting 2 extra capitals for going naval, because then you're just not allowed to go land. Like, why would you're trolling, right? Like, why would you go land? You're missing 2 capitals. That's absurd. And then now it's like you mandatorily have to take those 2 government reforms too. Like, how could you not? You know what I mean? Like, this seems like really bad for gameplay. Like, we're going to lock you into naval and you're going to be locked into these 2 reforms. I don't know how long. I think that the answer to your question, somebody, is that we're all in the beta. Okay. The entire game is a beta. There's not much of a difference between me playing the quote unquote beta and the regular game. Is that mean to say? Yeah, and that's why I'm like, how do I... Right. But I kind of like when I had early access, I kind of like realized it was going to be that. Like, it's funny because I didn't like immediately, but I'm like, after a while, it's like, oh, the game's coming out in like a couple months. Like, there's no way, that they could like get all the things that you would think they want to get done. It's just not possible. Let's just do this war, though. We're just expanding a little bit casually. See, this guy's the goat. He's going to have all the maps. But I'm just saying, like, I think that in a, like, I don't know. It's tough to say because you can say anything. I don't know from the outside looking in. But to me, the game's actually pretty close to being pretty fun. And if they just fix the simple things first instead of trying to like for example, combat, military, right? It's like I don't think it's like that hard to like make military like to not do this, right? To have like it's not like insanely that hard to like fix combat in a way that's fun. And then worry about fixing it like more long term later, I guess, right? Like I actually don't think the game's that far off from being pretty good. I think things like this though really take away from the fun. Where you're kind of like, well, do I, you know, I guess I'll do a couple more wars, but at some point I should just call this campaign good, right? And the question becomes like, well, what restrictions can I do to sorry. When you relaxed, did you already feel like it would be a beta release? Because I watched some videos. No. I mean, I no, because I didn't when I originally got early access, I didn't have a release date. And I hadn't been through a Paradox like experience before. And I think that in general, the game was almost better in early access. Like they had like certain mechanics that were in the game. The levies were a lot stronger in early access, so the combat was like more balanced. Like I think that actually that the game like got worse over time in some sort of way. Like I guess the AI didn't do a lot, but they like Coalition seems like they were a lot harder to deal with. Like when I remember when I played my first Germany run, like way early, like say March of last year, you know. Like I would if I was taking like a bunch of land and like I think I had a situation where I tried to attack everybody, right? You know, the classic like let's say I went for the kill the coalition strat in Germany, right? I got coalitioned with by the entire video game. Like literally. It was like super annoying and then it became like a and I'm like, "Oh, that actually like kind of cooked me because now it's like I'm coalitioned by like literally everyone." And Egypt was not a pushover. Like he'd come in and just destroy you. And everyone had more professionals at that point when I played in early access. And there was like land attrition too. Like like stack sizes were harder to deal with. And I think land attrition made so much sense, by the way. It's so bad that they removed that. There was attrition in early access, okay? So if you stacked more than your max stack, you would get destroyed. Not like a little bit, like destroyed. Like if you had like 5 more units, you'd be losing thousands of troops a month. Now, what that did that was good is that it made it so you don't just have a massive death stack, right? Because you can't. If you stack over your like this is the maximum stack that you can have before it's really detrimental, right? Which means that combat was like more interesting because you couldn't just death stack. You'd actually have to like reinforce a bit more, right? And France would have like these big stacks of guys too. But then they removed that. Because and I asked why. I've told you guys this before, but I asked why. Do you guys remember what I told you? Why did they remove attrition? You'll see if you guys remember what I told you. Yep, because AI bad. AI couldn't handle it. Especially in the 100 Years' War, apparently, like France would like, especially because like, okay, subjects would, you know how subjects like group up a bunch? Well, they would just like kill each other in that way. If there was too many subjects that grouped up like that, they would just all start dying because they stacked too hard and then they get attrition. But you had an issue with attrition in the sense that like, now what was interesting about the balance, let me tell you about the balance between why professionals all of a sudden were balanced, okay, in early access. Because the way the professionals worked, if you guys remember, they had these little, they were smaller stacks, right? Like it was like they were like stacks of 200, right? Well, that meant that you can't have that many professionals in a stack, or they start getting massive attrition. So you couldn't have these giga death stacks of professionals because they would start dying really fast. And so that made it so that your stacks of professionals were only like a couple thousand versus these giga levies, right? And the battles would actually be kind of close, or you'd lose a lot of the times against levies because you couldn't overstack professionals. Now they made it in a way that they basically just invalidated all of that, right? But I feel like it was way more balanced that way because you had stacks of professionals, but they were like really small stacks, and you couldn't overstack. Which, yes, didn't really make a lot of sense. To be fair, I thought that was kind of like strange because, you know, why would it make sense that like 30,000 levies would take attrition at the same rate like 3,000 professionals would? But it was good for game balance because you couldn't like have a massive stack of professionals. Really, you could have 30 units of professionals, and then if you were beyond that, you started taking. And the attrition wasn't like a little bit, right? It was like, oh my gosh, it was bad. It was like it's like they had the Black Death going around. Like it was so bad. Can I get maps? Oh, they won't give me maps, and that's rude. There's so many maps. Good thing I went exploration. See, these little guys are the best. They're the goats. Then you can explore the entire world. 10 maps at a time. Like this guy is he's pretty good. Just 10 maps for one location. Yes. I think that again, I think that if combat was fun, that would go a long way. For like the you know, just people enjoying the game. I think that's like really I think it's pretty important. It's the point I tried to make, but I'm like, if combat's fun, that's gonna do a lot. Like you know, you have a lot more leeway if things like that. If even if the early game was just like really fun, right? We have a lot more leeway.
Hey, sweetie.
What's up?
When you have a spare moment, can I have?
Yeah, do you ever go into war? Like yeah. So Iberia is just broken. I am Brando. Iberia has a special building that lets you. My capital's in India for one, but basically you have the new governor building that gives you 80% proximity, but then you have the Iberia building that gives you an extra 25. So you essentially just have, like, I have 5 capitals, more or less. Like I have 2 capitals over here, in you know, down here and up here, and then I have 3 more capitals over here. So I have 5 capitals. Is the simple answer is I have 5 capitals. So that's why I have such good control. But even if I wasn't Spain, it would be like still pretty good, right? Like anyone could do it at 80% value, but I just figured why not get to 100% value? Yeah, I think they'll probably nerf this part of it, but yeah, it's just like a cheese thing. I'm from the United States. It's not rude. Don't worry. More than welcome to ask. Yeah, but like that's the topic of its own, right? Like, can you actually think they play tested the Imperialism CB with the way that you have to take every location to get the ticking ore score? Yeah, I think what you're saying in Twitch would be a good answer too. If professionals were like giga expensive, then that would be better too, right? That would create like that would kind of give you an arbitrarily force limit, right? In some sort of way. Like you're not, like I think that would be similar to what force limit wants to do. Just give me the maps. That's fine. That's crazy. This one war give me maps to like everything. I could see the entirety of China. I could see like everything. Well, most stuff I want to see, anyways. Right, Merc should be insanely expensive too. I think. I think mercenaries are. How do I say this? Like, I think mercenaries just. I think Paradox needs to take things slow. They need to not have so many systems in the game at once until they figure out the original systems. Like I think mercenaries just shouldn't exist until they get the balance of other stuff right first, and then they can incorporate more things. That's kind of my thought. Like just like I don't even think we need mercenaries in the game yet. We have so many other issues with the game that we need to like address those. Like, I'm not saying like we should whatever, they're in the game, it's fine, but it's just another thing they have to like really work on balancing. That I feel like Paradox gets in the situation where they have way too many problems now to work on all at once because they keep implementing new things. So now we have governors, which is another problem, right? Yeah, but, sure, mercs are historical, but this is a video game, and we need to figure out stuff first. Complacency isn't even like I don't even know what it's meant to do. Nothing. Does it just troll China a little bit? What does it do? Yeah, I guess it's trolling China. Cool. So they get insane prosperity, but then they what? Get more rebels? Can't research? Like, does that really matter? Their crown power is correct. Look at these guys. They've been this disaster forever too. They'll never leave. I've noticed that earlier when I looked too. 46k ducats of debt. Dude, their cost of court is crazy. They're paying. They have it barely paid for. It's rough out there. Why do they have such a big army? I have no idea. And like it's all death stacked right here. No, this is levies. They're failing parliament by 1%. Don't do it, guys. You're 1% away. They're getting a penalty because they that's so funny. The AI can't even figure out to put the commander in the god. Yikes. China has somewhat. It's like Mandate of Heaven, except there's not the negative consequences aren't really real. Like there's not really a negative for having no mandate in this game. You just get positive. Like it's yeah. It's not the same. You know, it's weird. Oh, I guess it's not. Okay. if I could walk through and I would claim the mandate if I could. I want to try to go to war with these guys, but I have to get like access, and it seems really hard. Oh, maybe I can. This guy owns like if I like these, you guys like me, I can mostly get through. This guy will always hate me though. I'll have to kill him because that's the only way through. Yeah, it's got to be through one of these people. I feel like military access is kind of annoying in that sense. That's funny. Delete half the map. But I think the most effective way to play, like, governors shouldn't, like, right? Can we kind of say, like, let me make a bold statement, or I guess, revert all the control changes from 1.1. They won't, but I think they should. Like, I think that I almost feel like governors are a band-aid to you nerfing proximity impact so much. That's my theory. Like, why did we? So we nerfed like proximity, I guess, right? Pretty heavily with the efficiency modifiers, and then maybe we added governors that's to like help with that. Or why did we add secondary capitals? Isn't the whole point of control that you don't get a lot of value outside of your capital? Like, I just don't understand. Because right now this is going to be the meta every time. Go somewhere where there's a lot of people, like India, and then get insane value, right? Like, because you know you don't care about, now you have like multiple sources of control. It's just kind of like why it almost feels like governors are a band-aid to nerfing proximity speed or whatever, right? But again, it's my point is that we don't need to nerf proximity impact. There's not that many people that are stacking negative 100% proximity. The majority of the community is not trying to stack 100% of proximity, right? Like, I don't think that's a big issue right now. I don't really care if you can or not, right? Like, oh well, you know, like, yeah, sure, they can, and some people that are min-max are going to do it, but like, why do we care about that? Instead, we need to focus on things like the military, right? Like, I just don't see the logic in making this a priority. There's so many things I'm just like, man, why? Just don't worry about Reddit, man. There's one guy that did a world conquest with the Roman, you know, the Holy Roman Tsardom. Like, we don't need to adjust the game because this one guy did that. Like, sure, did I sack proximity to 100, or did, you know, yeah. Is the majority of the player base going to make the Holy Tsardom, you know? No. Like, you don't need to worry about that. I would like the thing that I would hate to see the most is like, okay, I do world conquest with this really like weird, unique strategy, right? I don't want, nothing should be nerfed because of that. Nothing. There should not be any balance changes because I made a ridiculously weird campaign that you know, like Russia does not need to be nerfed because of that. You know, the mandate doesn't need to be nerfed because of that. Like, the majority of the players are not going to do this. And that's the biggest worry with like doing a run like that is like, please, Paradox, do not nerf things because one player can do a thing. That player does this for a living and does not represent the average player. Therefore, we should not make choices based off this. Like, I feel like that sometimes I worry that when I come up with stuff like that, like, it's going to get nerfed. I'm like, that's not, don't nerf something because of these, you know, very bizarre like circumstances. Like, that is a thing though, like that I, you know, I'm kind of like not a fan of. Like, for example, like they nerfed Navarre pretty hard because it's a formable, but how many people are forming Navarre? No, I get that too, yeah. Hey, yeah, we got a new hoodie. Let's go. Right. You would form it in most of your games. Sure, but do you think the average player would? I'm asking genuinely. I don't know. I'm not the average player, apparently, from what I'm told. But do you think that if Navarra had been left OP, that the majority of people would form it every game? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what the average is. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is this average that we speak of? I think some people would like form it every time, but I think the issue for me though is going back to the point of like, I thought we were making this not a modifier stacking game. Why am I incentivized to form things for modifiers? I thought that was like kind of the point of like we shouldn't be able to do that. Why is Navarra formable even? Like kind of, right? Is it necessary? Why? Shouldn't it be a formable in the first place? It's just a nation you start off that's powerful because it's weak. But now we're going to nerf that nation that had a really rough start and had good modifiers because it's formable. And then I guess that begs the question, like, why does it have those modifiers to begin with? Sure. Yeah. My problem with that, too, I talked about this earlier, is that not all nations have advances. So I think that they should remove all of those advances or give them to everybody. Like, it shouldn't be like, oh, we like the Aztecs, so they're better than Germany now. Okay. If that's really what you want, I guess. I don't know why the Aztecs have more like advances than Germany, but sure. What were the Navarre nerfs? They just like halved a lot of the modifiers, I guess. Yeah, it is fun. I'm not saying that like it's not like. I guess I just find it frustrating that like there's some tags that you can form that do nothing. Like I feel like that's frustrating, because then it's just like, well, you essentially just like had made formables that they're not actually formables. I would never form them. I think that Navarre shouldn't be a formable, and that you should only get those modifiers if you started as them because they have a tough start, and then it gives you like a payoff for having a tough start. That's my take on Navarre. But I think that could also be like a setting that disables Iron Man or something like that, right? Like, if you want to like do that, that's fine. But it's just, you know. I don't even know why I want this land. I'm like, I want this land. Mine. Okay, fine, I won't. I'll just leave you with I'll leave you with one. Sure. Should we check up on these? See, how's the culture conversion going? Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. We could reduce inflation, right? We need like the best to reduce inflation guy. Get the best possible so I can mint more. Perfect. Oh, me either. But like, somebody, don't you think that was good gameplay? Because the game like makes it annoying for you to go central. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's some balance there already. Like, you can't take certain stuff that you want to take, or you can't make the peasants happy because you don't want to go to central, right? So why? Because I think it's like the game. Honestly, they do. I feel like they do this a lot though. Where like Paradox had things in a good state, and then they react to the community, and then it ruins things. Like, can we stop doing that, please? Like they're like you don't need to make these changes. I think centralization, decentralization was fine. Like, sure, centralization was really good, but like there was things you had to sacrifice in order to get there. What I really think they need to do is nerf the hell out of subjects. Not like a little bit, like gut. Like, you know, like I want them to overreact to subjects and nerf them so bad, like so heavily, you know? I hate that this is what I need to do to, or make integration better. Like subjects are, to me, subjects aren't even subjects. They're just the way to integrate. They're the current way to integrate land. This is just how you have to integrate. Like these aren't people to me. They're government. They're cabinet actions. That's it. They're like some unnamed subject that and you can make infinite subjects. So it's literally just like I make subjects so I can circumvent my cabinet actions, right? Because if not, then my cabinet actions are like this all the time, where they're doing one thing only, right? Where I feel like that's like not even the intended, the desire of the, you know, like that shouldn't be a thing. You should be able to do multiple things with your cabinet, like stabilize your country or strengthen the government. But if you don't use subjects, then you're never going to be able to do that because you're going to be stuck integrating with all your cabinet actions all the time. Or assimilating. And that sucks too. So you make subjects so you can actually use your cabinet. Right? Like that's just what it is. Like if you don't make subjects, then you don't get to use your cabinet for things that you actually might want. Subjects are not nerfed into oblivion. Subjects are insanely overpowered. I wish they were nerfed into oblivion. I do. I think they should be. It does nothing. Like it doesn't affect me at all. Like I don't. Why does not creating subjects on your core land matter? Like the whole point of subjects to me is so that they can core my land for me. I'm not making subjects out of my core land. That's my opinion on it. I only use subjects as a way to integrate my land. And, you know, so it literally does nothing. For me, it doesn't affect me at all. Yeah. I don't really know, like, yeah. Yeah, it's good. I'm sure it's good if you like low control areas of land that you want to get more value out of. I just don't like, you know. Yeah, why is coalition CB the way it is a good question. It's just exploitable. I said that in my video though, you for sure too. Like, we should never have a CB that gives negative 75% war score cost in the first age or second age. Like, no way. No way. Not even close. That's absurd. Like, takedown hegemon CB is like always been broken. It's just like here. Okay, like let me intentionally get a civil war so I can won't be a great power so I can like one war annex Ming or something, right? Like, should I go for the takedown hegemon? Like, how much of China do you think I could take in a single war with this? Theoretically. Like, probably an absolute disgusting amount, right? Should we see? Oh, I think there's a unified China CB we could use too. After we take the mandate. But would I even want that land? Like, what would I do with all of China? You know? 1/10? I think it's way more than a 10th. We'll test it. Like, I'll just use... I'll just, leave the forts, and we can look. Like, I'll make a save and then reload. We'll just take a look. I need to attack these guys so I can get access. Oh, I need access. I need to just improve with these two people and we're in. Just pure land. Yeah, like what percentage of China could I take in a single war? Or I guess we could even put it down to people. Like, what do you think, population wise? What do you think I can take in a single war? Or I guess you could say like what percentage of of the land? I was thinking more of like percentage of population. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, we'll just like tag into them and make them delete all their forts, and so we can look. But I won't be able to occupy. I won't be able to look at Ming, like the capital itself. Of course, in that situation. But what do you do? Isn't the unified China CB better though? Actually, if I remember right, or am I off the mark there? I guess I could probably look. Like, should I take the mandate first? I thought there was like a unified China CB. Oh, it's the same. Except it gives you negative 75 antagonism. Yeah, if I wanted to debug, I could. I don't think like it'll... I have to turn on debug mode, which I think would be more annoying than just deleting the forts. Oh, I could have done destroy enemy. Damn. F. Cancel that. Get the real CB. Well, why wouldn't you want a mandate? Can't you, that you get the better CB with a mandate, right? And then you could have, like, infinite culture capacity. I think that's what the most OP thing about the mandate is you don't have to worry about culture conversion anymore. Right? Or am I wrong? Then it's like, okay, that's not a mechanic anymore. You have the mandate, you just accept every culture in the video game. I was gonna look at this though and show you guys. See if they do it. They're not doing it. Let's see. Sometimes they'll double up and like use multiple cabinet actions to culture convert. They're not doing it here though. Still, this is absurd. The reason I don't like this is because if I annex these subjects, I could not culture convert this well. Because I wouldn't have 100 control. Like, I don't like the changes that they made to that. where control is like a huge, like it just makes subjects even more mandatory, I think. Now you have to use subjects to do that because you're not going to be able to culture convert very well otherwise, right? Yeah, like I'm like, well, that's great. Let's just make subjects even more necessary than before. Come on, guys, start culture converting. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Oh, they already hate. Why do they? Oh, they don't hate me. Never mind. These guys Castilian, I guess. They're busy doing other cabinet actions, I guess. I'm like, what are they doing? Developing strength in government. Oh, they are assimilating. Why are they so bad at it? Oh, they're not. Never mind. I just didn't click the wrong thing or something. Yeah. Well, it doesn't actually. You just have to hate them. Did you know that? Like you get 30% back if you hate them. If you notice that. Like when here, it's like you just need to make sure that you hate them and you get a 30% back. Like, okay, Mawari, I gotta go in and hate them, right? Oops. Mawar. I thought these are these ones, right? Let's go hate those guys so that we get faster integration because that's fine, I guess. Was that the right one? No, that's. I think I picked the wrong one. Oops. Oh yeah, I picked the wrong one. I don't have any prestige. Jover. Where was I? Culture menu. There we go. Now we're better, right? Because we hate them. Sure. Oh, integrate. Yeah. Wait, if you accept a culture, it takes longer to integrate now? What do you mean? Oh, you mean because you get if you don't have like a bunch of universities, what you mean? Like if your cultural influence sucks, then you get destroyed, yeah. No, I thought improving the max was bad. Like you don't want to do it, right? Like if they like you, it's like it's the worst, right? I'm pretty sure. Like you want to make sure you go to every single other culture and say you hate them so you get bigger bonuses, I think. It's just like doesn't integration just kind of suck? Or is that just me? Like the way that you have to use subjects and you suck at it yourself. It's just like not where I like the game to be. How are we doing here? Take down Hegemon? Like what would I even do with this land? Like really? Like let's say I take all this China land. Like I couldn't give it all the subjects. It'd be way too many subjects. Guess we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll just do the war and see if we win. I think we will. I mean, this war is Apparently I'm gonna lose. We'll see. $933K. Okay, but riddle me this. Why is there integrate area but not integrate culture? Like in an area? Because you have to full core things, right? So what are we supposed to do when we integrate area? Just never have it integrated properly? Like how does this scale the late game? If we're like, you know, incentivized to take a lot of land. You know? You get simulate area, but it's only once. It's only a single cabinet action that you can use, and it's worse, and it got nerfed. Because it used to be as good. Did you know it's like way worse? This is plus 40. It's only a plus 20. It used to be a plus 40, by the way. Did you guys know that? It used to be just as good as the other one. What I'm talking about is like, oh, you're saying there's no scaling in late game, yeah. I see. You're bullying the poor Paradox team that's working hard out there, okay? That's why manpower is so high. Well, these guys are professionals. Look at that. It's like fighting against real people, or are they? They still got crushed. Why did they? I think they actually did have real units, though. I fought against real units. The dream. I had a battle that seemed interesting. Get the camera. Sorry. Had to. Why can't that just be the norm? Oh no, Vijayanagar. Those aren't real troops. Keep those children at home. There's a war going on. You don't want to send your children in like that. You don't want to put the cardboard in the front lines. That's just rude. See, that's one thing I don't like, though, too, that I mentioned in the videos. Like, you go into these battles, and you never know if you're actually fighting cardboard or real people. You know? Like, it's not clearly obvious. I don't know. Usually it's cardboard, but occasionally you, like, run into an actual stack of people. But you can't tell the difference because the cardboard's really convincing. It's just kind of hard to see. I feel like I don't have the stuff to lacking goods yet. No. How am I lacking weaponry? It's unrealistic. I built every single weapon building I could. Can't even. Oh yeah, I don't have that unlocked. I'm like, I built every weapon, so I need to go get that tech because it's the reality. Like, my guys aren't even replenishing anymore. I don't have enough weapons. I know they really you should be able to see a difference. It's just like you just run in there and assume it's not real people, right? And then one time that you actually fight real people, you're like, oh shoot, I'm actually gonna freaking die. I thought I was fighting the cardboard troops like normal. That hurt actually a little bit. There are probably some professionals there. This just needs, yeah. This is absurd. 100,000 to 700,000 losses. All right. Take these 3 locations. Oh, they won't let me. Probably too fractured. No, I guess I just don't like it. Wait. Is it just slower to replenish, but it will happen eventually? Because lacking goods? But it'll still happen? I think so. That's like bizarre. Why would that be the case? If you're lacking goods, why would it should just halt it, not slow it down? Oh well. No, I don't think you should be able to integrate any faster. Because what does that really mean? That you're reformable, right? Like think about it like in a historical, I guess, roleplay way. Like how would you make sense of why you're annexing that faster? Oh my god. Good hell. You're a pretender who claimed that title. You don't really deserve to be doing anything faster, do you? You're just a pretender. Yay. Can I go through now? To China. To China! We shall take down this hegemon. Our superiors. I actually think I might, like, do you think I could get cooked? Maybe I do. I mean, he has way more guys than me, but maybe I could just recruit more guys. Although I don't have weapons in the market is the issue. Where's the weapon factory? Stop whatever you're doing and get the weapon factory. I think it's actually the last Asia tech, isn't it? Yeah. Get working on that, boys. I think we need, like, gun, right? Okay, I don't know. I accidentally hit that, I think. No. I think that... I mean, I think that they... Again, I still believe that the game has a lot of potential. And could be good. They just need to listen to me and not anybody else, okay? That's what it is. It's clear. It's clear that's the problem, right? If they just listen to me more, the game would be perfect. Can we all agree to that? Alright, do I recruit more guys? I mean, the question is, can I recruit more guys? Can certainly try. Oh, I don't want to be on the dev team. I just want to, like, you know, they have to listen to me, you know. Because clearly I know what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. Civil War. Where? Huh? Oh, it's me. Okay. Okay, Paradox. What? You can have it. I'm not going over there. There's no chance I'm going over there to that island. Oh, good. Athens is intervening. Thank God. Why is one pistoler assault? Like, what are we talking about here? Just, I almost made it, but we missed. We don't have enough horses, do we? Well, get more horses. I don't know. Sure, yeah, just build all the farms. I don't care. Yeah, they'll disband. Eventually. Alright, we gotta go kill Ming, though, right? He's this horrible hegemon we have to take down. Clearly. Oh, boy. I want the one horse unit. It's triggering me, please. I'll build every single stud farm in the world. But please, let me have my single... Let me have my horse. Oh, I'm the new mill hegemon? Wow, he's struggling then, huh? What happened to his army? Great Ming, what happened? I thought you had way more guys than me a second ago. Now I feel like I'm being a bully. I don't remember how... I never played... I actually never played like an early release Paradox game. I could be researching stuff. I got the weapon workshop, though. I don't know. It's like I don't even want anything. I guess. Combines our bonus. Yes, 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 yes. I got nerfed, apparently, right? Not hard enough. Alright, let's just go. I'm missing one horse in that stack, but it's gonna have to do. We gotta take down this hegemon. This villain. Wait a minute. I don't have access, do I? I thought I did. I think they lost land or something. What happened? No. I think they lost land. Or something. Because, yeah. Who's this? No! Dang it. This is like a... These guys weren't here before. Oh, they kicked me out of the Middle Kingdom. That's so rude. That's an extra cabinet I just lost. I can't walk through, though. It's like, what do I do now? Just wait 100 years? Patiently waiting to get through. This guy used to be bigger, and now they lost like all their land. I guess we'll just have to wait. Oh, right. The mill hegemon. I feel like they never accept that anymore, though. Oh, okay, I can. Why can only the mill hegemon do that, though? You know, it's like this huge thing that's like really convenient, and it's like, but you only if you're the village of on could you. You're not allowed otherwise. I kind of forgot about it, to be fair. I have access though, right? What's wrong? Why can't I walk there? Did I not just violate this guy? Like, what do you mean? I thought I did. Why can't I walk there? It's because it's winter, isn't it? Yeah. Trying to move, and it's always winter. The classic. Should have declared war after winter, yeah. Skill issue. Time to die in the mountains. Alright, guys, it's time to go. I still can't walk there? When can I walk there? It's my turn. Why can't I walk there? Come on. I don't get it. It's not like a walkable place. Is it still winter? Like, it's not telling me. Oh, okay, it's just still winter. It's like winter until like freaking, oh my god. Still, why can't I walk there? Lacks access, what do you mean? Oh, because it's been so long, like I freaking have to violate again. Quickly, get moving. We have like 1 month. Oh my, look at these mountains. I'm never making it to China. No, I'm gonna have like 3 guys left that actually make it to China. I should have gone some other way. Why did we go through the mountains, guys? What were we thinking? Wait, I can just go this way. Kind of. But I guess I'd rather be closer to China. Their morale is shattered. That's fair. I would be my morale would be shattered too if I had to run through the mountains. It's gonna be winter. It's here. Quickly get out of there before it's not. Hurry, hurry. You don't want to get stuck there in winter, guys. Trust. Isn't the way. But I am 100% stuck in the winter. I'm sure. We're going this way. Nope, it's too late now. Yep. Yep. It is what it is. We didn't make it. I have not played Songhai. I don't think. Maybe I have. I don't know. Let me move. There we go. Oh, I lost so many people to starvation. I guess maybe not that many. I just want to get out of the mountains, but I can't. I'm kind of stuck here. There's, you know, what do you do? Do you think he gets to me somehow? No way, right? I don't think so. The war goal, though, I can't ever get to. I gotta get to freaking Beijing or something, right? Or, no, over there. No, just wait. Remember when you used to be able to assault? That was cool. Who's getting murdered here? Oh, just Ming? Okay. Alright, can we just, like, get out of the mountains? If we go, we can't really do that. We have to, like, take a food path, right? We can't just go straight to Beijing. I think it'll be bad. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a slaughter. What? That wasn't as bad as I thought it could be. It's terrible. The loss of life is staggering. Oh, that's a lot of guys. I didn't make it. I did lose. Time to go to the mountains to replenish my troops. You know? Can I not? It's winter. Of course I can't. What am I, an idiot? Of course I am. Can I get out of the mountains, please? That's all I want. Freedom from the mountains. This is why I starved to death. It's the starvation arc. Let me out of the mountains, please. We're gonna die out here. Ow. Ouch. Okay, I need to get out of the mountains. Problem is, I kind of need to get back into the mountains. If I want to replenish my troops, or maybe I can improve here. I need food access somewhere to replenish my troops, but this is just all mountains too. Like, I kind of need to walk back into the mountains to replenish my army. What is this? That stack got destroyed. Holy shit. I did not realize that happened. Is China just mountains? Like, kinda. I better get back to these mountains so I can recruit my troops, right? But we're gonna have to stay here for winter, I bet. No. I don't want to stay here for winter. Is it already winter? No way. Do we have food there? This is chaos. Get to the mountains so we can get our guys back. Hurry before it's winter. Like, where are these guys coming from? For real. This is a silly mechanic. Like, we better go back to the mountains so we can get our guys back. Because they're just, they're hanging out there or something, you know. Somehow. We're shipping those guys to the mountains, that's what it is. From, Iberia. Can I just go straight to Beijing? Or not Beijing. No way. No chance. Oh. They're gonna be living there that winter. What do you do? Sorry guys, it's that's where you gotta replenish back there. Oh, I'm not gonna. I don't have food. I can't do that. Hurry, no! Don't starve to death. Get some food. Whack-a-mole. Are we close to? We have to go. Like here. Can't really just walk straight there, can we? Maybe we can. We just need to take this first. Oh, I'm broke soon. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Good call. I don't know why I'm paying for people spending. That's why. I've already got a buddy. Just paying 1,000 a month for no reason. Basically. Turns out that adds up over time. 1,000 a month. We're almost to the war goal. We've killed 481k. Is he already at like 0 enthusiasm? Why? It's military balance. Okay, I guess the game knows. Too bad I could never end the war. I needed 10,000 forts. There's so many forts. I mean, there's less forts than there could be. But there's still a lot of forts. The housing crisis low-key kind of sucks. You know? I'm not a fan. Made it. Are those real troops? It kind of feels like it. How did I'm like, ouch. I'm gonna have to go back to the mountains, man. No. I guess I go back down to here. Oh no, there's some like there. No, I can't get there. I'm gonna have to go back to the mountains. Oh, you know what I'm not doing because I'm bad? This. Unlucky. Totally forgot about that. I don't even know why I'm sieging this. Do I even want that? But I definitely should have had that on because they're just gonna they're back sieging everything and instantly assaulting it. They're dead. Goodbye. Run to the mountains. Run. You can recover your strength in the mountains. You'll be fine. Oh no. Oh no. They got we got crushed. Retreat to the mountains. There's only 400 guys left and they can't. Oh no, they can't make it. They're cooked. Why can't they move? Oh, the magnetization. You hate to see that. Stack wipe. The magnet was too strong. I hate those magnets, man. Crazy tech for the time. It's winter and I'm just gonna die here, aren't I? Yep. This wouldn't have happened if I just remembered to hit that setting, by the way. Like, I didn't have the fort setting on, man. This whole war has been wasted. Every siege I did has been wasted because I didn't have that on. I'm an idiot. Like, I screwed up the whole war. Oh, well. Because everything just got instantly assaulted back. Can you not make it home? You gotta go, man. Oh, it's winter. Yeah, okay. That's too bad I lost that stack. I could get another stack, I guess. I just feel lazy and don't want to do it. But I can build another one. Oh, wait, it's more money than I have. I don't even really think I need it. But I totally forgot about the fort rule, like the refill garrison. Skill issue. Can you please refill that garrison? There you go. Let's actually make sure they're all refilled. Good, good. Yeah, we don't want to let that happen again. Just complete waste of my time on any siege. Tough. It's like I'm restarting this war. The attack to Nars of the very the Age of Revolutions. It's like, do I really want to go after all these forts though? Just to be able to get more land. I don't even know why I took takedown hedge on CB in the first place. I guess I gotta commit though. So yeah, this is I mean, they're putting up like some resistance, right? Especially I could feel like the professionals were when I ran all the way to the capital, the professionals seemed real. What is this? I don't even know. It's so annoying, the winter. Actually so annoying. I'm just stuck here all winter. Can't even unsiege stuff. Like, I'm like, please, they're gonna siege that before winter ends. No. I can't do anything about that. Hold. Hold. No. Come on. Now they got the freaking... Oh, I'm gonna lose. F. They have real units, they're cheating. This is tragic. It's just winter is like not ideal, you know? Is there any chance there's a low garrison? Nope, they immediately filled it. You hate to see it. I'm gonna lose that, aren't I? Hold? Hold? They're not holding. They're definitely not holding. Oh no, go home. Yikes. This isn't where you need to go, man. You gotta go home. Maybe stack with the other boys. Then we can all go home together. It's time to restart this war from scratch, you know? $41K. All right, I can make that work. I feel like I was winning. Like I was doing well, and then I hit a point where I stopped doing well. Can you imagine like how good the game could be though? Just by you can seeing like when they have actual units, it's interesting. Like I'm just like it's not that like I feel like it's not that hard to fix. Like I'm actually losing some battles. That's like I'm happy that's happening. I'm not even mad. Like, oh, they're actually doing something. That's cool. Like I'll still win, I'm sure, but like at least they put up a little bit of resistance before their entire country was gone. Don't siege that. Oh no, it's almost winter again. No. Oh no. F for the winter, man. I was just hoping to get some food access here. This is gonna be the war of the life. An entire lifespan of war. I think it's really kind of weird in a war like this, though, is that, like, you as the player just win because of the length. Like, why? Not a good mechanic, right? It's just like, oh, the war's long. You just get to take everything. Okay. I guess. Can they actually get called for? I don't think this is real, right? Or is it? Can you just fight peace after a while? That would be kind of dumb because, like, the war is still ongoing. It's winter. They made it. Oh, no. Dang it. I need to go home. This winter, like, these mountains are freaking misery. Like, I don't... it's terrible out here. Not ideal. Oh, they got their land back, though. Or... oh, it's winter. Yeah. I know. I know. Can't walk there. I don't... they're gonna siege this before I can move. This is the worst. No. Why? I'm not... this is not the way, man. I should have gone up. I should have gone a different way. Going through the mountains was an idiot, like, it was a mistake. I feel like that was definitely not the way. But it's time to go heal. We can go heal before it's winter again. You just executed, right? Who are you? Yeah. Why can't I walk here? Is it just that bad of winter? What? There's a fort blocking zone. What? What do you mean? What? What are we talking about? Is it just super winter? Okay, it's super winter. Quickly, it's June. You'll be fine. Alright, those guys are healthy enough. Well, can we get out of the mountains? No, the guys are trolling me. I thought it'd just be a nice thing if there wasn't levies. You know? Like, but there's just not levies. Like, we just fight with real troops versus real troops. I think that'd be dope. It'd be a lot more fun for me, at least. Then it's not like I have to respect every, like, you know, there's 20,000 guys here. That's 20,000 real guys. Not like a maybe. I think those actually were, you know, 20,000 real people, though. Nope. They were some real people. I'm getting out of these mountains once and for all. Freedom. No, it's November. I'm not going anywhere. No. I go to live here. Yeah, I'm not leaving. Am I? It's November, yeah. It's cooked. What if I brought levies? Yeah, that would be a bad idea, yeah. I could do that. I think I have levies. Right, what do I got? 448k. I use levies a lot in the World Conquest run for the rebels. I just summon them all and then carpet siege over and over. I still think rebels are not in a good place, like from a fun perspective, good gameplay perspective. Don't go that way. Just don't do it. Okay, I died. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I feel like people would just like, wouldn't you just go through the mountains anyways? Like, I feel like there's circumstances where you would just push through. It wouldn't just be like, nope, not gonna do it. Like, I feel like there should be like a mechanic that's like, it's costly to do so, but it's also historical that happened. And it was costly to do so, you know? But like, it shouldn't just be a hard, you're blocked from making a strategic choice, right? I really don't like that you're just blocked from moving in winter. Like, I think it's just dumb. Listen, if I want to send my guys through the mountains during winter, I should be allowed to. These are my people, okay? And I'll tell them which mountains they're going to be marching through. And when. All right, we didn't learn this. Like, should I just run straight there? Probably not, right? I want to. It's much easier with the Timorans when you just get the land, you know? I don't even know what these are. Or how they got here. It's winter again. No! Get out of the mountains! Do not go into the mountains. I feel like, though, my place to replenish is so far away. When I'm trying to, like, get to their capital. They're gonna start getting... they're not doing it yet, but like, they're probably gonna unsiege forts, aren't they? It's like I kind of need to go back and get more guys, but I don't know if I want to. Probably the smart play would be to go back. I'm almost there. I got a path all the way here, kind of. I mean, I wonder how many like professionals they have left. That'll be a lot. And no, actually, like 0. They not have any manpower, I wonder? Like, just curiosity? Not really. It's kind of bad. 50,000? Yeah, they're definitely not going to be able to keep up. Why is their manpower so low? These are totally low levies, aren't they? No, they're actually not. I think that's like their last hurrah right there. Somewhat. How are you getting supplied in the middle of China? By dirge. Would be the answer. Which, yes, is a little ridiculous if you ask me, that he's somehow I'm getting, yeah. I'm almost to their capital. I might need to, like, where's my other stack? Oh, they're all here. Did I make it? Where's the capital? Oh. I'm like, yeah, I think I was close. My guys are so beaten down by now, though. It's tough. They're not really able. I'm losing the. I don't have the max siege bonus mostly anymore. I do just wish that, like, you know, I can imagine a war like this being a lot more fun if there was just professionals, or if levies didn't suck so bad. I mean, I prefer there just professionals be professionals in the 1600s, but you know, I'd take it. I love that. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you there. I'm with you guys there. One will generalist argue with me on stream. He told me we could collab. I'm like, we gotta have a. I feel like we actually had some good conversations in the early access, like in the Discord that we were in. I feel like only me and him like really ever talked a lot though. Everyone else is not devoting his, you know, all their life to playing a video game, which is good for them. Can I I have to go all the way home to Dirge? Can I even, it's winter too, of course. Why would I pick the worst home possible? Like, I should probably go home and replenish all my guys, but I guess maybe I don't need to. I guess I'll just stay. Just like I'm not getting a proper siege bonus anymore for a lot of my guys. Yeah, he's not. I think he's a lot better at. I think he's. I don't say this in a bad way. I think it's a good way, but I think he's a lot better at like sugarcoating things. Like I'm really bad at that. I'm saying like I wish I was better at it. Like he seems to be like really respectful of, and more like understanding of it in a way. Like this thing isn't good, but it's fine, and he's a lot more like reasonable in that sense. I try to be, but I'm bad at that. He also has differing opinions, of course. I feel like he's more respectful though, which is good. I probably should try to be. But I like his stances on things. Even if they're different. I think there's a lot of common ground. And then I think it makes for interesting discussion because there's a lot of common ground, and there's a lot of like things that we drastically have different opinions on because we're completely opposite players in forms of like how we play. The blobber versus the tall player. There's so many forts still, isn't there? I mean, not really, but yes. Like the land is like the best land's like here-ish, right? I think remember I did my world conquest of capital right here. I decided that was the best capital location in the game. Was I right? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know if they should completely remove it, but I kind of agree that it's sometimes not my favorite. I don't know. Like it causes a lot of problems. Sometimes I think it's like it's just too hard to make the AI like. My worry with like governors too, right? Like all these things that they add, like combined arm bonus, etc. It's like, is this just a way to make the player more powerful and confuse AI more? But I don't disagree. Sometimes I think like simple systems just work better for the AI, like in the EU4. Like over complex systems might be just not great for the game. I'm really needing to get some reinforcements on some of these stacks. They're so decimated. I gotta go home, but I don't. It sucks though. They're just so worn down. And every time I siege a fort, I'm refilling garrison, so I lose 500 guys every single siege. Yeah, I think that the AI gets. I think the AI happens a lot in this game, where it's like every mechanic is, or a lot of the mechanics are just like too complex for the AI to understand, and then you have a situation where it just the player gap between the AI is bigger and bigger and bigger, respectively. The governors, I don't really imagine the AI is going to be great at that. I honestly just think they should revert the governors. I know it's like a little bit of a maybe overcorrection, but I'm like, I feel like they're not a great idea. Just invalidating the control system doesn't seem like a good idea. Like, I mean, maybe it's okay, but I still feel like 80% might be too high. That seems like a really high amount of value you're still getting. Man, I am dying out here. I want to get like some of that area seems like it's gonna be juicy. We're healing though, you know. We'll just cycle it back, our guys, in a minute. Those guys are good to go. I'll go that way. Why would you go that way? Can you go that way? Oh my god, these guys gotta go. Time. I guess I should see if I can even take that much. Oh, it's actually so much more war score than I thought it would be. 18? With that is wild. With take out Hegemon? Holy, that's so expensive. Good hell. I think that I feel like economy was like in a better place last patch though, right? Or am I crazy? That's so much war score for that land. That feels like it's criminal. Take that Hegemon CV and I can get 3 profits. Why do I even siege everything? What do you mean? That's like nothing. I mean, I guess it's because it's such high tax base, huh? Gosh, that's ridiculous. I mean, if I wanted to paint the map, I could certainly paint it by taking like a bunch of stuff in the middle of nowhere, right? But if I actually want to take like valuable stuff, it's kind of cooked. That's so much. Oh my gosh. That's insanity. I did not think it would end like this. It's not even a Ford issue either. It's just like, that's all you can get. Sorry. That's it. How much pop is that? I don't know. Probably like a lot. I know I'm asking the most densely populated for sure. I could do something way more cursed too, right? Like clearly I would want to do something more cursed. Like drawing a line across the world. I don't know why I would want to do that. Because it's trolly. That's why. That's what his nation is too. The Great Wall. Yep. I don't know why I would want to do that, but it just seems so good. Oh, can't. Okay, they get mad about that. That's crazy though. I mean, that's is it? Why is it so much worse? I feel like it shouldn't be that much force score. It's take down Hegemon CB, and it's that bad. Imagine if I had a normal CB. What if I did like a superior? I couldn't even take like a single location. If I used another CB, like what? What? Seems like criminally bad. I feel like the play would be like, I should remove my naval governor and then make a new one over here. I wonder if I could do that. I bet I could. Like if you took like, I would just need like one location over here, and then I would just be able to make a naval governor right here. So I don't need like, I don't really need 2 naval governors in Iberia that much. It's not that important. I just had an extra one, so I put it there. But I'm like, I could probably just like not have that, and it's fine. Move it over to China. Which I think is a problem in its own right. You know, being able to have so many capitals. So I think the governors are like, I guess they're kind of, it's fun though, so it's fine. But what would you take? I feel like this is one of the. I think this is probably the best. I thought it was the best capital spot in the world, but yeah. Does Generalist ever say what he thinks is the best capital in the world? I know he does by region. Does he ever just say like, this is it? This is the best capital in the world? I thought it was this when I did my World Conquest. I don't know. I didn't put a lot of research into it though. There was a lot of people everywhere around it, and it was close to the water. Like it'd probably be like I don't mean like this exact location. I just mean like this region. Why would you want to You're not going to use Reconquest though. You're just going to use Tickton Hegemon again, right? Or Unified China. That's why you probably want to take the mandate so you could use the Unified China CB. It's not cheaper. Tickton Hegemon is way, way better than that. What do you mean? You get negative 75%. Reconquest is only 25. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. No. There's no unoccupied fort. It's just that expensive. Even with the takedown Hegemon CB. It is just that expensive. Part of it is because I'm a kingdom. If I had my other build, I made that World Conquest build. It was so good. Okay, what are you talking about then? What else? What? I don't think that's not real. That's not real. I refuse to believe that that's real. It's not. What do you mean you can't coalition China? What are you talking about? Why do I need a coalition China? I don't think you think that you have this conspiracy theory where your guys gonna retake it cheaper on top of the CB. Is that what I'm understanding that you think is the thing? Like it's even more cheap? I don't think that's real. I'm just gonna be straightforward with you, but that doesn't mean that I'm right. But unfortunately, this is like you're saying like release this person as a subject and they would get like Reconquest and then it would be cheaper. I don't think it is. Let's prove this man wrong and then he can write a formal apology. How about that? I'm going to need to be formal though. Okay. No, we're going to make this is mortals wrong. How many people do you guys think that is? What'd your guess be? You don't use a CB? What do you mean? Closest number gets to be better than the other people, you know? I'd say it's probably 5 million. 5 million? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, are you saying that somehow I could take... here's the bottom line. Can I take more land with whatever you're saying? That would be like the bottom line of the question. Like, is that what we're talking about? Like, can I take more land with somehow? All right, let's find out. Month tick. 7.6 million. Is that kind of funny? There's that many people there. Anti-coalition is the same as takedown hegemon, as far as worst of that. And I think unified China is also the same as that. So those are all like, yeah, the same. Oh, they added a new one. You can do hegemon ultimatum or something, right? What is that? This new like hegemon ultimatum? What is that? Requirements not met. It's not even a good CB. It's not possible to create because of reasons. Requirements not met. Never. Okay. Classic. There's a give subjects core land in the C. Okay, let's just like prove this. Let's prove you're wrong. I don't have the good CB, but I just want you to be wrong. How do you feel about that? That I want you to be wrong. I hope he has cores. Okay, yeah, he has cores. Okay. Ready for to be wrong? Okay. Just get rid of the E so it doesn't affect anything. Turn. Which one is it? Oh, this one. Return, right? Okay, we'll do this one right here. So that's 11 war score. See, it's the same. See? I told you. Yeah, it costs 11 either way. Now let's move on to another topic. Delhi's pretty nice, yeah? Let's quickly move on to another topic. Yeah, you were closest. Thank you for speaking out. Yeah. I hope the devs don't like hate me for saying some negative stuff. I know it's not what people want to hear. Yeah, I know. I know it was 11 to 17. You were right. But that might not matter in terms of like a larger CB. But I hate that. Don't you hate that too? That means that it's. But that's like annoying. You know what I mean? Because then it's like, yes, it's technically cheaper to give your cores back to a subject, but then it's going to take forever to annex that subject because they're like a bigger subject, right? Like if I went ahead and did that, it would be like annoying. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, now it's like I gotta make the most amount of historical subjects as I can, so I can get the most amount of every war, right? You've ruined everything. But actually, maybe I should use historical subjects more. Yeah, it seems actually pretty reasonable. It seems pretty strong what you're saying. But then the war would want to be like, how do we create the most amount of subjects for the next time, right? Wouldn't it? Like if you look at a peace deal and you'd be like, okay, well I want to just like min max and make as many formables as I can. Right? Like that's the thought process though, theoretically. Oh, I mean, I think the UI is like not perfect. It's just not. I think it's just something that I personally don't care as much about. But I do agree. But that means I'm just like thinking about that. That means that like you would, if you want to end a war properly, you would be like, I need to make as many historical like who is this Wu? Why when I have her does it not tell me? Okay, it does. So you want to make like as many of these subjects as possible, right? And you probably want to take the cheapest location that you could in each. Would that be like stupid though? You'd be like, okay, what's the cheapest land from Wu that I possibly could take, right? Or like this one or something. This one. Which one was that? Is that right? You're like, okay, I gotta like make this person too, you know? Would this be like a reasonable thing to do? Yeah, you can see historical subjects that they're declaring if you hover over this. It's so confusing to see the land, but this is like if you were min maxing, you would. This is like something you could do. Like I want, like you know, one piece of land down here. And then in the next war, you would be like, yeah. Or you could do the objectively correct thing to do and just draw a line straight through their nation, you know? Ruin their entire nation by like cheesing their capital or something like that. Like I bet it like okay, let's just tag it to them and see if it would ruin their nation. Let's see. They probably have governors. They do. Though it's not as easy to cheese the AI. But it would still be pretty effective, I think. If you like isolate their capital. I want to see how much money they have because I bet they couldn't move their capital. Yeah, there's no chance they could move their capital ever. Like they need 179k. So if you just like choose them, surround their capital, ruin all their control. This is the way. That they would be crippled, right? Like just in the sense if you wanted to be like, if you wanted to just like absolutely cripple them. I guess I could, if I wanted to be super min-max, I could just go after the governor as well. I wonder if they, I doubt they would move it. Just target their governors. Like, yep, gonna go after those. These two here. I don't even know whether it's hard to find that. Down over there. I don't really think I need to do this type of peace deal. I just like, I bet you could. Grab the lake, you know, they can't have any of that. Big lake. It's kind of funny. You could, I wonder how bad this would hurt them. Milan abandoned for Spain. Yes, sir. I wouldn't say abandon is the right word. It wasn't like I wanted to stop that campaign, okay? I just... things happened that were beyond my control. Maybe it weren't working. What do you mean? This is hard. Oh no. I was trying to draw a KYS in the map. I don't know why. I don't know why I would want to write this in the map, but I just wanted to see if you could. I mean, how else? Like this would really defeat them. Every time they look at the map, they're like tilted, right? Sorry, guys. I'm playing a lot of League. I mean, it's not me, man. It's normal behavior. I mean, it's just like land. I'm not trying to spell anything. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Sorry, it's a joke, guys. It's a joke. But actually, it's a joke that could get us capital, like, if I would have been smarter about it. I think it's pretty funny. I should. I'll make it say GG easy for more of a, you know, the thumbnail. GG easy. Or I'll spell EU4 greater than EU5. All good ideas. All good ideas. What rank am I new right now? Not high. Not high. We're learning. I'm learning a new role this season, okay? Maybe I'm thinking maybe I'll make some league content on my secondary channel. I'm learning though. I'm learning AD carry for the first time. What Brick the Milan game? Rebels and bad decisions and China. Bankruptcy. That's pretty good. Yeah, but right now I'm an Ash one trick. But if you're curious, like I was a Masters Jace one trick. But that's 10 years ago. We're not like we used to be good, but like we in the age of legends, you know, we used to be good. Ten years ago, I was good at kind of. I was okay. All right, guys, I gotta run. I will catch you guys a bit later.